อบหนาวนามีโอเควมีมีมีอบหนาวนามีโอเควมีนามีโอเควมีเควนามีโอเควโอเควมีเควนามีมีเควมีนามีโอเควมีเควนามีโอเควโอเควมีเควนามีโอเควมีเควมีโอมีเควมีโอมีนามีโอมีนาโอเควโอนามีโอมีมีอบหนาวนามีโอเควมีมีอบหนาวนามีโอเควมีมีโอเควมีเควนามีโอเควโอเควมีเควนามีมีเควมี
Hello? Um, is it working? Okay, so I was thinking I would try maybe Elder Scrolls Arena. I don't know what I'll do. I think I want to upload videos. Um, and maybe Elden Ring. But Smash first.
Step into the ring.
Um, I gotta find some clips. Mm, Tears of the Kingdom, maybe. just happened?
Step into the ring.
So I just got a clip. I just made a clip. I think just YouTube right now. Like on TikTok. Do I just go straight to TikTok? I was having like a lot of internet like connection issues today. Like stream might not go right. Do I go straight to TikTok? Communication error. Wait, what is going on? Oh my god, look at this. This is getting like 5,934 views, which is like a big deal for me because that didn't happen on any of my TikToks. Like none of them. So this is the highest one. 5,934. No comments. The door is so cool. I like that a lot. That's the most. Okay, so I just made a clip. Let me make another lobby.
Step into the ring.
So I think I just leave that because if I just left it there, it just started growing like crazy. So I think I'll just leave that there. I don't upload another TikTok right now. But YouTube, I definitely want to upload things, at least. Okay, so the first clip. Alright, this is uploading. Alright, this is uploaded. I think this is like kind of dumb. Like, not the best clip, but it's like. It's not the best clip. It's just like whatever. It's like my first time flying on one of these things, I think. But like, simple clips like that got like a lot of views. So I think that's it for today. That did I show the whole clip? I don't even know. I'm also gonna do that as a short. Alright, so I don't even know if I showed it, but I'll show the short version. It's so like simple. No one's joining. Oh, there's another thing I wanted to upload. Nice. I don't know. Nice. I think the audio is delayed. I always hope they're gonna like let go at some point. That's like how Meta Knight is. He hits with like 5 hits. It's actually like 3. But this is like 1,000,000 hits. Damn. That was closer than I thought. I was losing like really bad. I want to upload something else. I want to try the Elder Scrolls Arena. I think. Let me upload this. What? Timur News? What did I just do?
Getting 8 ads every 20 minutes is actually diabolical. Meat Pie, the
I
ad
don't-
blocker
I don't-
that actually works on Twitch, aka every.
Oh, I forgot what I was doing. Okay. I remember what I was doing. Okay, I think this video is also done. Yeah. Pokemon Violet gameplay, playthrough gameplay dump. V. I don't know why, like, I recorded so much of this game. So I wanted to make a video about it. And Meta Knight is like interesting. Yeah. I'm so bad.
Donkey Kong wins! Three, two, one, go!
How did he do that much damage? Why I always like jump into it thinking I'm gonna
Choose your fighter!
um
TDD. Three, two, one, go!
I don't think I got good with like King DD's aerials, like seeing like insane. I feel like that move should have killed though. That kills at low percents. That's cool. I think King DDD just has like a better Kirby hammer. That's like what this down B is. It's like the Kirby hammer. But better. I don't even know. I've never landed like a fully charged King DDD hammer. That was low charge. That's a good move. It's killing with low charge. I don't even use it. I thought you had to like fully charge it up.
Donkey Kong wins.
I wanna like make a playlist or like I don't know something. Yeah. I don't know what to play. This is an insane Bayonetta. Gee. What in the world? That move is so good. Like I had a playlist, but I don't know. Just like looking at the songs, so I don't really want to play it. Maybe I'll like find something else. This girl is insane. Oh my god. I am so bad.
Kiss me, baby.
Hello, Blars. Blarafnidis NDJS. Hey, what's up? Tim Babe, are you okay? Okay.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, let me... What was I doing? I uploaded a video.
Kiss me, baby.
Pussy, pure pussy. Huh? Yeah, I just uploaded this. No, it's like 15 minutes. um, jeez. So I just uploaded this. Just like not talking, playing the game. I don't think I'm gonna play this game again. Probably not. Um, so I want to try. Maybe I watched this video. Like, I wanted to try Elder Scrolls Arena. The Elder Scrolls Arena,
Wanna
is
test
it
your
worth
survival
playing
skills?
in
We got you.
2023?
Want to collect souls and get XP? We got you. You scare me. Rated mature.
I don't know, the map just sounded cool
Building
in
your
this
online
game.
business?
It's like a giant map.
29 years ago, the first Elder Scrolls game, Arena, was released to critical fanfare. Arena was, alongside the likes of Baldur's Gate and Ultima, foundational to the role-playing genre as we know it today. Yet in spite
I
of its
don't know if
immense
I can play
importance to the
this.
genre, the majority of RPG fans are unaware of Arena's existence. Even most Elder Scrolls fans don't know about the game, and if they do, they barely know what the game's even about. Ashamedly, even I knew little about the game until recently, despite the fact that I've made quite a lot of videos about the lore of the
Oh, is this Spotify even coming through on stream? I don't think so. Bayonetta is too good at the game. Tim, they don't get us. Devil, are you there? I'm here, Dill. What the hell? That's supposed to scare me. I know. I was gonna watch videos.
The Elder Scrolls. So last week I resolved to finally play for myself the first Elder Scrolls game, but my escapade into the Elder Scrolls distant past didn't last long. The Elder Scrolls Arena was visionary for its time, its scale was unheard of, and even today the sheer size of Arena is actually quite impressive. Discounting the Elder Scrolls Online, every Elder Scrolls game takes place in a single province, but not Arena. Arena's map encompasses every inch of every province of the continent of Tamriel. You might rightfully wonder how Bethesda created such a colossal map all the way back
I don't like.
in
I don't know if it
1994,
looks like
and the answer is
playable.
procedural generation. If you thought Starfield was the first Bethesda RPG to incorporate procedural generation, then you were wrong. You see, Arena's towns, cities, and countryside are almost all procedurally generated, apart from select locations that are handcrafted.
Really?
Besides its scale and use of procedural generation, many other aspects of Arena were technically groundbreaking. For instance, the game was the first RPG to have a realistic day-night cycle linked to NPC behaviour, and this is a feature that is now standard in all role-playing games. Whilst I acknowledge the immense achievement that Arena was when it was released in the early 1990s, I have to say that playing the game in 2023 is painful. It's unfair to judge old games by modern standards. I know that, and that's not what I intend to do. Arena is indisputably not only a great game, but an important one. But it is a game that is now, for modern RPG fans, nigh unplayable. To give you an indication of how difficult Arena is to play in the present day, it took me just under 2 hours to escape the game's starter dungeon, the dungeon that you would expect to be the easiest. So let me explain why Arena is such a difficult game to play for the gamers of the modern day. Perhaps the first thing to mention is that you can't lower Arena's difficulty. It's set at one level.
Please tell me you're safe. I'm hyped. I think I'm safe. Are you on a call with this host? This guy's scaring me. I'm scaring you? Why? Like, why? Why are you saying that? First time I'm here.
And it's a formidable difficulty level. Part of the reason that it took me so long to get out of the starter dungeon was that I kept dying to rats and goblins that seemed to be able to kill me in 3 hits. Besides the difficulty, Arena is intimidating because you're basically left to figure things out on your own. In terms of quests, you're told where to go roughly, but it's up to you to figure out how to get there. And trust me, it's difficult to find locations in Arena. Houses, caves, taverns, even NPCs, they all look the same, more or less. The only help you can get is from NPCs who, if you ask them, can sometimes tell you if what you're looking for is roughly to the north, east, south, or west. Some players might love Arena's no hand-holding approach, but I would say that modern players are too accustomed to journals and map markers to really enjoy the first Elder Scrolls game. You need to remember, Arena was not made for a mass market, but the small, hardcore fanbase who played RPG games back in 1994, and the game reflects those hardcore tastes. Part of the reason that RPGs are easier to play now is that they've been casualized to appeal to the casual player. Developers have arguably gone too far in this regard. Personally speaking, I believe Morrowind is a good middle ground between, let's say, Skyrim and Arena. Arena isn't only difficult to play today because of its in-game difficulty. In fact, this is probably the smallest reason why I found playing Arena a painful experience. Arena has the most poorly mapped controls of any game I've ever played. You can only play the game using a keyboard, and you might think, okay, well that's absolutely fine, but the thing is that Arena came out before the commonplace use of WASD or the spacebar in video games. This means that you have to use the arrow keys to move around and J to jump. Movement itself is incredibly clunky and insensitive to the point it's difficult to even pick things up or interact with doors. And the controls generally make combat very difficult. I kept incessantly dying in the opening dungeon because I struggled to land my attacks. In Arena, to attack, you drag and you click your mouse downwards or sideways depending on the stroke you want, but trying to do that whilst positioning with the clunky arrow keys is really impossible, especially when you accidentally misclick and open the menu. You see, rather than the menu being tied to a key, your map, journal and inventory are all accessed through a large bar that's permanently at the bottom of your screen and very easy to click onto by accident. I struggled with Arena's combat too because the sound design is so basic. I'd never really realised before playing Arena, but sound is actually really important to combat. When I was playing Arena, I could never hear when an enemy had snuck up on me from behind, and annoyingly there's no noise to tell you that you're...
So this has like one of the biggest game maps, but like
I didn't realize that I was being
a
killed
lot of
by
it
rats
is
that I couldn't
procedurally
see
generated.
nibbling my shins. Once you eventually make it out of Arena's beginning dungeon, and
I think I try this. I think I saw enough to be able to. I think I want to try that. I'm gonna start up Arena. I think I have launched this before, but I don't remember. I don't know why my YouTube suggestions took me here. Or maybe I was looking it up. Just like the mouse key, like swinging part. Like you move it the air. That sounds so janky. But I want to try just like original controls. Like you swing the mouse down or something. I don't know when I got it. Play full screen. Tom, get your ass in the ring. He's not playing the game. Ah, damn. I just missed. The stream is haunted. There's a literal ghost. What the hell, dude? You went from calling me babe to like calling me a ghost? Like, what? Um. Okay. game is not showing up. Maybe I can just show desktop. How do you wish to select your class? Generate. A, B, or C keys to answer the questions. What is this? This is like a whole quiz. While throwing a ball, you to your friend. Alright, am I up? That is like a whole quiz. While throwing a ball to you, your friend breaks a window on his house. His father rushes out and demands to know who broke the window. You know that your friend's father is a strict disciplinarian and will punish your friend severely if he takes the blame. You, on the other hand, not being his son, could get get what? Who I virtually unscrewed to you. Raise your hand and take the blame before your friend can answer. I'm gonna say fuck the friend. Like, seriously, I'm not taking the. I don't care if I'm unscathed. I'm not taking the blame. He threw the ball, and that's like bullshit. Like, why would I take the blame? Nah, I'm gonna point. I'm gonna say this. Let's see. Just look like me. I don't know. Oh yeah, keep going. He's trying a whole different. Yeah, the Elder Scrolls Arena. Like, between games. Yeah. Your mother master is terribly ill, and you have been sent with a few gold pieces to buy some rare medicinal herbs for her. As you reach the door to the apothecary, you realize there's a hole in your purse and all the gold has fallen out. Wait. I could become a thief in the game if I say I would steal here. So would you enter the store, tell your apothecary your dilemma, and promise on your honor to pay him back for the herbs? Attempt to steal the herbs from the apothecaries. You know the old man works in the store. Will not be able to catch you, and your mother lies sick. Run back home and admit the loss, hoping that your father will have more gold. I think I just do the one with stealing, because that might give me like stealth skills, or like become like a thief in the game. I think I want magic too, though. I think that's what I heard. Is use magic. Just trying to get some views from Smash players. Honestly, the music from this game is kind of true. Yeah, like I'll play Smash, but like it's boring sometimes. Master Festival introduces new student to the class, a small awkward boy named Tice who does not seem to have any natural talent at all. Class is divided into two sides for a mock battle, and as for one of the generals, you assign your soldiers to position. Tice is one of your men. You decide to put Tice at the front line with the other fighters. Rationalizing that in any realistic battle he would probably be a casualty anyway, and there must be some sacrifices. Use Tice as a scout, rationalizing that because of his small size he would probably be good at. What? Put Tice at the front line with the other fighters, rationalizing that. I'm so confused on that. I have no clue what is going on here. Arms Master Festa introduces a new student to the class. The class is divided into mock and battle. For mock battle, and that's what you are assigned soldiers to positions. Tice is one of your men. So do I decide to kill him? That's the first option. He's like not skilled at all. and the first choice is like put him in the front line with the other fighters, rationalizing that in any realistic battle he would probably be a casualty anyway, that there must be some so first option is kill him. Use Tice as a scout, rationalizing that because of his small size, he would probably be good at sneaking in and gathering information on the enemy. Assign Tice to several posts during the course of the battle, stay near and helping him so he can gain. Wait, who am I? Am I the king? To the class? Oh, mock battle. I'm a general. I think this one. I guess. I think I'll go elsewhere after those attempts, but GG's are good. I feel like you don't like this music. I feel like this music has got a. It probably gets good. I just realized the things in the sky, constellation things. First, power source. This song sounded good. Although you are in this suddenly caught in a tremendous whirlpool as the current reaches an impossible velocity. The little boat begins springing leaks and starting to sink under the vortex. You can see no way out that does not promise death, so you pick up a bucket and begin bailing furiously, hoping to keep the boat afloat for just a few more seconds. Sit back and accept your fate. Sit back and accept your fate, choosing to die with a sense of decorum and nobility, not as a commoner who fears the unknown. No, dive into the churning current. You may only be. What are these options? B is die, C is die. Dive into the churning current. You may only be hastening your own death, but at least you are doing something. C is kill yourself faster. B is die. Sit back and accept your fate, choosing to die with a sense of decorum and nobility. Is there an option where I live? Is A? I think do I survive with A? Not as a commoner who fears the unknown. I think I pick A, like that. B, C is kill yourself. B is die. A, like I might survive. I'm gonna pick A. Armmaster Festiel during a lesson on strategy remarks. Okay, well. I don't know what music to play. Alright, how do I mute that background noise? It is getting kind of annoying. There we go. I don't know what to play on Spotify. I'll think of something. Dang, that was lucky. I should play Mystery Game Watch. I mean, it's true. They're not wrong. God, they just like joined and like shitted all over me and then left. I think I'm gonna play Elder Scrolls Arena though. And I don't care, to be honest. I don't like if I'm like doing something else. I don't care if I'm on the other screen too. Like if I get kicked out of the game, because I want to do other things more. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I should care. Arms Master Festival during a lesson. I just don't want to like keep it up on the screen because it's like it's too noisy on the screen. The best victory is to completely and totally humiliate your opponent. He then turns to you and asks you if you agree with him. You know the Arms Master has been in numerous life and death conflicts and has the experience of a seasoned warrior. Agree with his remark, knowing that at this moment your experience is not enough to justify any stance, but total agreement with whatever your Arms Master says, a man who has dedicated his life to strategy. Disagree with his remark, reasoning that it must be some type of test, that the truth will only come from opposition with his opinion, not what? Not sheep-like agreement. Refuse to answer the question, choosing to withhold an opinion until you have more experience and can converse on the subject in an intelligent manner with him. I don't like this one. What is B again? Disagree with his remark. Hmm. Um, I just don't like the. I think I agree. Like, I don't know. The best victory is to completely and totally humiliate your opponent. He then turns to you to ask if you agree with him. Is that the best victory? I'm gonna go with C. I don't know. While exploring the woods with two other adventurers, you come across a small, abandoned hut that seems to have once belonged to a mage. Looking through the window, you see the remains of a laboratory. Many potions and scrolls still on the shelves. A fighter named Guillotina, who thinks you a cowardly sort, suggests breaking into the shack and exploring. Where's the music? Oh, I muted the music. I want the music. Am I up? Oh, no one's playing. Going into town, they're more familiar with the area. Breaking into the shack and exploring. So like items. Okay. Going into town, they're more familiar with the area and may have. Breaking into the shack, but leaving one person on the outside in case something goes wrong. You should investigate new things, not run away from them. Daring Guillotina to go in first. If there is a trap, she can trip it. Then you and Hunard can go and explore at your leisure. Wait, there might be a trap. I think if I'm game character, I want to break into the shack because, like, I don't know. Does this mean stealing? I want to be good at like that sort of skill in the game, so I'm gonna go with breaking into the shack. One night walking home, you were attacked by a young man you know from Arms Master Festival's class. This guy. You defend yourself ably and knock him unconscious. While he is out, you tie him up, intending to interrogate him later when he wakes up. You want to know why he attacks you. You can then turn him into what? this guy attacks me with like a sword or like just like that's weird. This guy just attacks me. You defend yourself ably and knock him unconscious. While he is out, you tie him up, intending to interrogate him later when he wakes up. You want to know why he attacked you. Slit his throat. What the? Option B is slit his throat. You know him from class and think he would have done the same. The same had your positions been reversed. Kill him? I mean, like, I am video game character, so I want to be good at, like, I don't want to kill, like, some guy. Is he, like, trying to kill me? Probably. Leave him with a visible scar. Such a weird option, too. Who thought of this? Leave him with a visible scar. The knowledge of this. Give him like a permanent scar on his face or something. The knowledge of his defeat at your hands and visible. No, what the hell? I'm gonna go with A. Tie him up. This is just like some guy. This isn't like some monster. I don't know. Slit his throat. Why is slit his throat an option? Alright, so how long is this thing? One summer afternoon. One summer afternoon, your father, Talon, gives you a choice of chores. Would you rather work in the forge with him casting iron for a new plow, gather herbs for your mother who is preparing dinner, I'm gonna say go catch fish. What is a plow? Like, for a new sword sounds cool, but like, I'm gonna say go catch fish. Oh dang, these are like the things that got selected for me? Use a new style of the middle of a class bar. When it works, Festival will be forced to admit it's practically see if I can find something to listen to. On Spotify. I don't know what to listen to. Practicing alone, you develop a new fighting style you are very excited about. When you mention it to Arms Master Festiel, he tells you it would never work in practical combat. Do you use the new style in the middle of the class spar? When it works, Festiel will be forced to admit its practicality and give a reason for not accepting it. Keep asking Festiel questions about it, focusing on details of the form to find his objection. Eventually, he will have to give a more specific criticism. It's like probably something I realistically would do, I think. Accept his word without question. Arms Master Festiel has been fighting since your grandfather's day. He knows a flow's style when he sees it, and it is better not to waste your time asking why. I would probably ask more questions. While fishing one sunny afternoon, you find at the boat. Which you discarded. The boots you discarded are now full of ants, who are busily making their way from a piece of bread you dropped to their own table. This music kinda hits. This music is kinda good. giving me a fishing question now that while fishing one sunny afternoon, you find that the boots which you discarded are now full of ants who are busily making their way from a piece of bread you dropped to their anthill. Do you pick up the boots, wash all the ants off now, even though you are not leaving until dusk? Wash the ants. Curious as to how they work so efficiently, and content to live and let live. Watch the ants, curious as to how they work so efficiently, and content to live and let live. Pick up the boots, wash all the ants off now, even though you are not leaving until dusk. Make boots out of the leaves, and then send each ant down the stream to pass the time until a fish bites. Realistically, while fishing one Sunday, while fishing one sunny afternoon, you find that the boots which you discarded are now full of ants. Make boats out of leaves. Okay, I would never do that. I think A, wash the boots right away. Spell sword. Yes. That's good, I think. Cause like you want to use magic. Like one of the big Skyrim is up there. I didn't even know that. Where doth thou hail? Morrowind, Skyrim, Hammerfell, High Rock, Somerset Isle, Valenwood, Imperial Province. This is the biggest. This is like Hyrule Field, Black Marsh, Morrowind. Dude, this is the Breath of the Wild map. That's the volcano on the Breath of the Wild map. I think I want to be from right here. And I play like open worlds. This looks like the Breath of the Wild map. I think I'm from right here. No, I did not pick run the spell sword. Imperial Province. Okay, you can't pick the middle. This is like an MMO, but one player. Seems like. It's so cool how I got spell sword from all those. Huh? What are the things on his eyes? Khajiit? What's purr? What's luck? Speed? I don't know. Probably luck? Why am I luck so high? Endurance? I have no idea.
Do not fear, for it is I, Rhea Silnane. Listen to me. There are no others left to carry on this fight. You have been left in this cell to die. Jagarthar, Imperial Battle, Mage of Tamriel, has taken on the guise of the true Emperor. He does not see you as a threat, being only a minor part of the Imperial Court. In that act of arrogance, he has made his first mistake. Look to the north wall of the cell. You will find a ruby key which will unlock the door. Take it and make your escape. The passages here were once used by Tharn to hide treasures he had stolen from the Emperor's coffer. If you wish, you can gather enough to support yourself away from the Imperial seat. Be careful. There are many creatures which inhabit the sewers now. Vile rats and goblins. It is too late for me, for I am already dead. Only my powers as a sorceress keep me between this life and the next. That power, however, is waning. Do not succumb to greed, or you may find these tunnels to be your final resting place as well. I can still work my magic to a certain extent. If you travel west from this cell, then south, you will find a shift gate. It will transport you far enough from the center of the Empire that you should be safe. If you survive these sewers, you will see me again. Remember, Tharn has taken on the guise of the Emperor. No one will gainsay his word for yours. I will come to you again in your dreams, so it is imperative that you rest from time to time. In that way, I will be able to communicate with you and lend my aid. You are entering a dangerous arena, my friend, one in which the players are beings beyond your mortal comprehension. I do not envy your role. There is, however, a power within you as yet untapped.
This is so long.
Look for me when you have gained experience in the world. You are my last and best hope.
Okay. Yeah, that makes no sense. You move with the arrow keys, but you use the mouse. Oh, you can move with the mouse. And there's also ways to do WASD with this game. But I feel like I just play it how it was made, maybe, I don't know. Alright, how do I... something up. Why are the fists out? Pilfering? Why does my guy look like this? Why is there no option to not have things on your eyes? You are in the Imperial Dungeons. I have a dagger. Okay, how do I punch? So that's how you punch in the original. Can you punch in? Oh, nice. Got it. Can you punch in like the Elder Scrolls game? Don't I have a knife? Fire dart. Whoa. Light heal. I really don't like this. What is that? Okay. I equipped it. Whoa. Alright, let's go. Where do I go? Oh. My eyes are hurting. I gotta take off my contacts. I'll be right back. I'm gonna make a coffee real fast. Hello. I think I redo my character. Cause like that's like the thing that you look at
It's a
the
world,
whole
one
time.
thing strikes you. It all basically looks the same. Again, Arena can't
And I just
help
picked
this
Spell
because of
Sword.
its time. In fact, Arena was lauded universally at its launch for just quite how sophisticated its graphics were. However, I think modern players will struggle to enjoy playing a game that looks like Minecraft if you bought it on Wish.com. The main quest will also be a disappointment to the modern player. Initially, it does seem promising. The Emperor, Uriel Septim, has been betrayed by his Imperial battle mage Yeager Tharn and locked in a plane of oblivion. Tharn has used his magic to take on the appearance of the Emperor and now rules in his place. As a minor noble, you've been cast in prison by Tharn, although you don't know that he's Tharn. However, Tharn's mage apprentice, who witnessed Tharn's crimes, communicates with you in a vision all that has transpired and tells you that you need to find the 8 pieces of the Staff of Chaos, the staff that Tharn used to cast the Emperor into oblivion, and reassemble it in order to bring the Emperor back. Thus begins your journey in Arena. However, the main quest really is just fetching the 8 pieces of the staff from different dungeons. There are no major twists or turns in the quest, no deepening interesting characters, no moral message. The main quest is essentially just an excuse for you to raid 8 different dungeons. Side missions in Arena are equally dull. You'll be asked variously to deliver items, rescue people, escort people, etc. All of them are fetch quests, essentially. The story, characters, and side missions that players today would expect from any half-decent RPG are all missing from the first Elder Scrolls game. Although there is one thing I really liked about Arena's side quests that I think should be a thing in RPG games today, and that's time. Almost all the side quests in Arena have to be done by a certain deadline, creating a time pressure that makes the game feel weirdly realistic. To sum up this video in one sentence, Arena is a great game, but it's impossible to enjoy now because it was made at a time when expectations of games were far lower. I think that players today will struggle to enjoy Arena at all. But if this video hasn't put you off and you still want to give Arena a try, then please go ahead and let me know in the comments below your thoughts. For anyone who wants to try, Arena is free on the Steam store, and it'll only take you a few seconds to download because the file size is so small. Thanks for watching this video. I'll be uploading a lot more over the summer because I'm now free from university, so please do leave suggestions for future videos in the comment section below. Thanks again, and I'll see you all in the next one.
In the mid-1990s, the personal computer market was still niche. Large strides had been made by devices like the Commodore 64, ZX Spectrum, and the Amstrad CPC here in the UK, among many others. These all attempted to market PCs to a wider and younger audience, and while their attempts were met with some success, the market was still one dominated by those most interested in the medium. Hence, software of any kind was rarely designed with ease of use in mind for mass market adoption, instead coming with huge manuals and the requirement of some basic early computer knowledge. Computer RPGs then, they were just as complicated. These were games for PC enthusiasts, and specifically the kinds of enthusiasts that were also into tabletop role-playing with complex leveling systems, stat checks, combat multipliers, and other in-depth systems. The audience expected complexity. It's not surprising then that RPGs from the DOS and later Windows 95 era tend to be bewildering to anyone with modern sensibilities. Early Elder Scrolls titles Arena and Daggerfall likely intimidate the modern player from the off with their in-depth character creation and relatively high difficulty, from an era where a Souls-type game was just called a game. This series so far has utilised the Unity port of Daggerfall, an ambitious project that took an ancient relic straight into the 21st century, boasting capabilities that would have blown the minds of gamers back in 1996. And while I made it clear back in that first video that the Unity version is by far the superior
actually can't play right now.
Way of experiencing the game. Until these last few years, the Daggerfall experience was not so simple. It would be unfair of me to analyze a game for so many hours and mostly ignore its original state. So let's take a journey back in time to play the original emulated version of The Elder Scrolls 2. The DOS version of Daggerfall was released with high system requirements for the time and was notoriously buggy, both aspects of which didn't help it with reviewers. Yet despite these setbacks, previous fans from Arena, alongside those enamored by rumours of its immense size and unusually long development time, dove into one of the grandest fantasy world simulators ever released. The game received a fair amount of awards over its release period, and was certainly not obscure, obtaining a level of fame, or in some cases infamy, among hardcore PC gamers. Ion Storm even referenced the game in their design document for Deus Ex, except it was used as an example of what not to do, calling the game wide but shallow. So why is it now, after all these years, that Daggerfall is receiving more love? Well, the household name that the Elder Scrolls has become may be one reason, but the other is the Unity version. Here I would like to preface that I love Daggerfall. The last few hours of video should show as much, but man, the original version of Daggerfall has simply not aged very well. Now there may be some bias here. I'm a 90s baby, and my first gaming experiences were on the more focused PlayStation 1. So while games like Crash Bandicoot may share the same release year, they don't share the same audience, budget, scope of design, nor hardware. Yet those games are still very playable all these years later. With that said, Daggerfall is simply unpleasant to play after all that time. As one gets used to how modern games or iterations of games feel, going back to the classic way can be difficult. I will note that some of these problems may be due to emulation through DOSBox, but seeing as this is the main way the majority of people can experience this classic version nowadays, these critiques are still valid. The movement for one is uncomfortably clunky, becoming more fluid in the full screen mouse look mode, but still plagued by odd stoppages and hiccups when swinging your weapon. The game also feels slow, clearly limited to a lowish frame rate and even low in between areas in the overworld or when entering a building can take a good while. Graphically, there is of course poor visual distance, but this isn't all that uncommon to some of the other games in the series, and honestly it helps add to the ambience. The weather effects at times can be a bit too extreme though, this fog being a prime example. Sound design is also more grating. Sound effects can play far too frequently or at odd volume levels. This is also accompanied by some bugs. For example, I had this rogue electronic note in dungeons. The default controls are a trip too, allowing you to play the entire game using only a mouse, which makes it feel even older than it is. This is an optional feature for those more accustomed to that style of CRPG design though, yet it is weird that they would make it the default, as by 96 this method was already on the way out. Even more strange is that for some reason, controlling Daggerfall using these controls feels far more cumbersome than it did in Arena. It might have something to do with it being retroactively bolted onto a more modern engine. Daggerfall's X engine was designed with modern 3D world spaces in mind, so forcing the player back into a scheme better suited for the full 3D of Arena was unnecessary. The wilderness was also more boring. Of course, Daggerfall's vast procedurally generated open world is empty by modern standards, but this original version does not use the topographic measurements that were included in the game's files, resulted in the outside world being entirely flat and only having small polygonal triangle mounds to simulate the ground. The Unity version corrected the issue by using that unused topographic information to its full advantage, helping the landscape of the Iliac Bay to come to life, with hills, cliffs, lakes and all the other features you would expect to find in the countryside. This flatness of the landscape combined with the fog of war harms the sense of such a huge world too, an area in which that all-important sense of scale that Daggerfall prided itself on is crushingly diminished. The game at launch was also super buggy and in a bad state, and this wasn't just your common haha funny Bethesda glitches, but game-breaking problems. In the UK version there was a bug in it that meant one of the key dungeons later on in the game didn't appear on your map, so you literally couldn't complete the game, unless you could manually find the dungeon, which with the scope of the game world is all but impossible. Issues like these aren't so much of a big problem today, you just release a day one patch and fix it. However, in '96 the internet was still in its infancy, so the only way to receive patches was via...
Wait, I want to see. This game world is actually like, there's like procedural generation, but I think the actual game world is like huge. I gotta put this stuff away. I'll be right back. Maybe I can get Smash going. Excuse me. Dang. Thinking maybe I should just end stream. I don't know. I'm doomed to play Smash for now. Meta Knight definitely has like links up Smash. he kind of does attack like in the game. Like those sword characters in Kirby games. This forward air is like how they attack. Maybe that's why Meta Knight's all Meta Knight's moves are like that. No kills. So I'm playing the Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls Arena. Yo. Civ 14 Siege. I think I want to change my character. I want to like remake. This is like one of the biggest maps in games. Where like, I don't know, it's really big. It's like way bigger than Skyrim. It's like way bigger than a lot of games. War axe. So I get a war axe right away and I can like use that. Why am I not holding the war axe? Is this what the war axe looks like? Is that what the game is saying? The war axe looks the same as the knife? Spellbook. I haven't fought anything yet. Literally. So if I equip the dagger, that comes up. But the war axe does not. I don't understand. I'm getting hit by something. What am I getting hit by? How do I look down? I just died. I just died, right? Or I don't know. I think I gotta reopen the game or something. Alright, I'll launch this again. Um, it's just not launching. Install. Oh. Dota 2 is also installed. So is this. I think that means one of my external hard drives is. They're both connected. What do you mean install?
Do not fear, for it is Austin is now free to do as he wills. It saddens me to see the beautiful land of Tamriel rotting from within. Goodbye. Do not fear, for it is... With you died our last hope for justice.
floppy disk or CD. Even Bethesda's modern day freeware version off their own website isn't ideal, missing patches and tools to make the game more accessible. Before the Unity release, the UESP version was recommended for its inclusion of the Eye of Argonia tool, which extends the draw distance, albeit mildly, and it includes all official and some unofficial tweaks and bug fixes, such as making the Baranzaya Dark Elf family actually be Dark Elves. They were originally not green/grey in appearance, despite the player's choice of Dark Elf being so. When analysing Daggerfall over this series, I was worried that perhaps I was seeing the game through rose-tinted glasses, looking over shortcomings that others may see, but it is in playing the DOS version that I see that wasn't the case. The many laurels I have attributed to Daggerfall are deserved when they are not hampered by the X engine and the issues associated with such a dated game. The design philosophy was solid, and it is by modernising said philosophy into an updated engine that allows the game to shine in a way that it never could before. I first played Daggerfall in 2014 and struggled to even get out of that first dungeon, and honestly, I don't believe I would have ever picked it up again if not for the tremendous effort of a man down in Australia, one Gavin Intakama Clayton. Clayton had been tinkering with Daggerfall since the late 90s, being a fan of the original game since release. As a veteran within the Daggerfall scene, and having worked in IT for just as long, he was the perfect man for the job. While the Unity version worked in IT for just as long, he was the perfect man for the job. While the Unity version went through the standard affairs of early pre-alphas that all such fan projects tend to do, the project started in 2014. After just 5 years, in 2019, the first feature-complete alpha of Daggerfall Unity, or DFU for short, was released. While the Unity version continues to be updated in the pursuit of perfectly replicating the original in terms of its classic graphic style, the game is all but done, boasting everything you would expect, from modernized controls, a smooth and fast playing experience, a lack of bugs, and, most importantly, mod support. Modding is a hallmark of the Elder Scrolls, and while some tools such as the Eye of Argonia did exist for the original version of Daggerfall, modding the X engine was a very limited experience compared to what fans would become accustomed to with Gamebryo in the future titles. So it is by utilizing the user-friendly Unity engine and opening the game up to modding that Gavin Clayton has given us the gift of an Elder Scrolls 2 with the modding capabilities that one expects from the series. The modding community may not have the size of even Morrowind's, but those that do mod the game are very dedicated and have created many excellent mods. These add new, more dynamic quests, improved graphics that make the game look relatively modern, improved music, taking the old MIDI music from the DOS version and giving it the orchestral treatment we all love about the modern games. And then there are the role-playing enhancers. These add monsters into the overworld and interesting sights to see in said world, making it actually worthwhile to walk around and not use only the fast travel. Combine these with road mods and a speed changer, and you're well on your way to giving yourself a more modern Elder Scrolls experience, but in a province the size of the UK. Basically, DFU is the way to experience Daggerfall. The only reasons to play the DOS version would be for nostalgia or to see what the original was like, but for me, I see no reason to ever go back except for morbid curiosity. The Unity version makes Daggerfall far more approachable to the modern Elder Scrolls fan, which is what this video series is all about, showing newer fans that it is worth going to check out the earlier games, and not just stop at Morrowind as so many do. Hell, even I did for the longest time. Where Morrowind was cut back with a low budget, desperate times and endless passion that allowed it to excel following the reviews and knowledge they had from their previous games, Daggerfall was made with grand ambition in mind, using forward-looking ideas and a groundbreaking scope, but it was unfortunately hampered by limited technology and a short development time. And it is these reasons that the original DOS version simply doesn't hold up where other retro games like Doom do. Considering it would struggle to stand out from the 100 other Sword and Sorcery RPGs if you were to glance at a screenshot or even the back of the box feature list, Daggerfall's greatest surprise is how experimental its design is. From those procedurally generated dungeons which seem more like a product of 2016 than 1996, to the lack of guidance and the sheer scale, which have little in common with almost any other RPG in existence today. Daggerfall doesn't just shoot for the moon, it shoots for Pluto. It's weird, unforgiving, and often uncomfortable, but there's a reason it has such a stronghold over those of us who love it. Few other games can provide power trips, window shopping, and a claustrophobic sense of horror side by side, and with 1,000 other possibilities in between. Daggerfall doesn't restrict or guide, it allows you to exist and make whatever you will of its world. There are well-written characters and plot lines to uncover should you choose to chase them, and there are good reasons to play if you're excited about Elder Scrolls history and lore. But even outside of that, its random RPG roguelike nature offers a gaming experience that feels oddly modern, if not very Elder Scrolls as many may know it now. Daggerfall shines with its overzealous ambitions of what a game should be. It attempted, and not always successfully, to incorporate Vampire the Masquerade style undead tribes, political scheming, espionage, and demonic infiltration. And behind all of that, an RPG system that completely rewrote the rules of its predecessor. The Elder Scrolls series has seemed much more conservative since. Even the beautifully strange Morrowind is far more focused and traditional in its goals. A fair criticism of Daggerfall would be its lack of focus, and not only for the player, but in its design. Its limited array of building blocks used to construct the towns and dungeons caused reviewers to complain about the game's monotony, and they were right. Over time, the game can become samey without the help of mods or a focused role-playing imagination. It, like many other classic RPGs, relies on how much you're willing to invest into it to learn its quirks and truly fall in love with its retro charm. These are problems that Bethesda themselves took years to course correct from. Redguard's and later Morrowind's design took a dramatic shift away from procedural generation, but retained Daggerfall's core ambition to simulate a whole world, but with passion and focus. Morrowind's landmass is tiny next to Daggerfall's, it doesn't even amount to a full percentage point in comparison, but it rightly chooses depth over breadth. Machine-designed levels were no more. From Morrowind onwards, everything in Tamriel was placed there by hand, and the continent did become all the richer, albeit smaller for it. Daggerfall isn't everyone's cup of tea, I know that, but I personally rank it just below Morrowind for the best Elder Scrolls game. It's at least worth giving it a try. The game is free and available for all. I wish we can see some of these deeper RPG elements return, but Bethesda is clearly keen on continuing to streamline, which financially seems to be the best course for them. The mantle has fallen onto other game studios to carry on Daggerfall's legacy. But for now, Daggerfall Unity's unique combination of massive scale, limitless quests, vast array of content, exemplary character customization and computer role-playing elements, along with its engrossing atmosphere and ambience, make it one of the most compelling games to fully immerse and lose yourself in. It would be unfair of me to have a video called The Age of Daggerfall without mentioning the current controversy regarding the actual Age of Daggerfall. If you aren't aware, Double Negative has made a video in which his research has uncovered some discrepancies on the release date of the game. His findings show that not only did the game release later than what some sources originally showed, but that the industry as a whole, including Bethesda and the original devs over at Once Lost Games, had gotten wrong. And honestly, I have to commend Double Negative for his work here. He went above and beyond to prove himself right. Ironically, we were both conducting the same research at the same time, as I was writing the script for my Making of Daggerfall video then. I had even noticed that different sources mentioned different release dates, but I naively put it down to regional differences. So to tie up any controversy on the date, I agree with Double Negative with his conclusion of the release date of Daggerfall being the 20th of September 1996, and not the originally believed date of the 31st of August. Thanks for watching. This has been one hell of a
Children.
Do not fear, for it is With you died our last